All right. That works. Is this working? All right, I think we're good. Okay, I think we're all set. Okay. Let's look at this. I should make a list of what I wanted to work on. I probably should have thought that through before I started streaming. I think I want to work on limit orders, implementing those. Because right now I just do market orders. But yeah, let's work on that. What's up, Jomi? How's it going? The face cam is back indeed. How have you been? Good, glad to hear it. Glad to hear you're well. I've been getting sucked into, I don't know why I got sucked. Actually, I do know why. I was watching this TV show and I was like, you know what? This sounds interesting. On holiday, I found a roll of film that was exposed somewhere in the 80s. That was exposed somewhere in the 80s, and now I have developed and scanned it. It's multi-film pictures, looks like holiday pictures. Oh, cool. Wait, so what do you mean exposed? That's when it was taken? Or... Oh, okay. I liked it when that kind of film was manufactured and it was discontinued in the late 80s. Oh, interesting. So it's super old. It's like 40 years old. That's crazy. Glad to hear your photography hobby's still keeping up, though. Do you have like a dark room you go to develop this stuff? Or like, do you know people, or do you pay to use it, or you send it to somebody? I've been developing myself for a few months. Oh, cool. Did you have to build like a special room? Because don't you have to do that in like really dark rooms or something? I use a dark bag to load film into developing tank. The tank is a light tank. Oh, interesting. That seems involved. I should have color development. Before, I only did black and white. That's neat. Yeah, I never really got into photography that much. I don't know why. I'm just not a big like photo taker type person, I guess. I just take like cell phone photos pretty much. What's up, Little King's Gamer? How's it going? Had a camera for as long as I can remember, basically. Nice. So you grew up into it then. Did your like family do photography, like your parents or something? Like, were they into photography? Just some random YouTube stream pop up. Nice, welcome. Oh, dang, okay. That's cool. Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch as well. Sorry, I don't have like a shared chat or anything like that. Oh, nice. You got a little camera when he was young. Nice. Raised in it. What's that quote from Batman? I was molded by it. You merely adopted the photography. What's up, Jen? How's it going, buddy? What you coding? I got sucked into algo trading. So I'm making a little backtesting engine in Go, and then I have this other thing that's scraping quotes just to like collect data so I can backtest with it. So this is the data I scraped from this morning. But right now I only do market orders. I want to add limit orders. I added a bunch of indicators as well. I completely flew over my head. Yeah, that's I've been reading a lot about it, so I've learned a little bit about how they do buy at bottom of BB and sell at top. Exactly. The problem is there's the spread, which is here's how I have mid. I guess that's the midpoint. But like, for example, there's what's called an order book that has all of the people that are willing to they're willing to purchase it at this price, and they're willing to sell it at this price. So there's like always a gap here, and it's called the spread between people willing to buy it and people willing to sell it. Or sorry, yeah, people willing to buy it because they want to buy low, people want to sell high. So that's what causes the spread. And so if you buy it here, you're like automatically, you've lost money from where you could immediately sell it. So that's kind of how that works. Obviously there's a depth to order books too. Like people put these orders in. What's up, what's up, Dracula? Buy at the bottom of BBNs, yeah. How are you getting a good Signal to noise ratio though? Yeah, I mean, it's really hard. Like there's different indicators people do. Like they use like exponential moving averages. They use, this is called Bollinger Bands, which is basically, you take the center price, you calculate some multiple of a standard deviation away from the center point, and then that's considered like the outer top of the band. So then like statistically, you expect things to remain inside of this channel. So people will develop trading algorithms based off of like buying at the low points and selling at the high points. Thank you, buddy. Take care. What made you interested in this? I watched this TV show called Billions last week sometime. I just like randomly found it, and it was about like a hedge fund, but it's not really about algorithmic trading. So then I kind of got like interested in, I've always been interested in stock market, but that sucked me back in a little bit. This is Dear I Am GUI. But there's like Go bindings for it that I use, kind of like I use for my game editor. And yeah, so I do buys. I can write like strategies to purchase based off of like indicators currently, but I can't place limit orders. Limit orders are where you say like, I'm willing to buy it at like a certain price. I can only place market orders currently in my little simulator. So when you do a market order, you're just gonna get whatever the ask price is basically, or around that. Maybe you slip by like a cent or something. But yeah, so I want to add limit orders next. And I also need to do better tracking of like which stocks I have in the portfolio, like which orders get filled and which orders don't get filled. So there'll be a little bit of that. Yeah, this is I'm definitely not going to trade this with very much money, but it'd be interesting to like set it all up and do it and see how it goes. Think of the YouTube video as well. But yeah, I mean, you pretty much try to buy low and sell high essentially, and make however much profit you're willing to risk for. But this one made 59 cents. So, or we're off to something. And this is just this morning of data. I think I started scraping at like 7 before the market opened. I think right here the market opened. So like there's a lot of noise with things that you don't consider. Like if I had happened to buy here for whatever signal, it wouldn't have been because I'm predicting this massive jump. So then you get a lot of noise with like, oh, I bought because my algorithm like was looking to like it just hit the bottom and go up a little bit, but then like let's say it spiked like crazy, or you hit this big spike and then you end up making a lot of money when like you kind of lucked into it, you know? So I feel like with really small ticks you can kind of get a good feel for the percent chance the next tick goes up or down. The more ticks out into the future you go, the less accurate it is. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really thought about trying to predict like the next tick. I'm mostly just trying to get like a trend. So I'm doing these like trend lines. This is like the slope of simple moving averages essentially. So if it's positive, it means it's trending up. If it's negative, it means it's trending down. But these all lag. So like this one, you can tell it's like inverted almost. Do you think it's possible to make money competing against HFTs? I think HFTs are going to be, they have a completely different strategy than what I would be able to do. Like, I just don't have the data to do, yeah, I built this in Dear I Am GUI. In Golang too. Like the way, the strategy they trade on would be completely different than what I would do. Yeah, I think there's different HFT strategies. One of them is market making, where they'll just literally offer the spread, and like they'll say, all right, we have like 1,000 stocks and we're willing to sell them at this and we're willing to buy them at this. And they always just get whatever the spread is. So people market make, and that's what makes the stock market liquid. and then they just make the cent, like the cent spread or whatever it is. So I like that sort of stuff I couldn't do. Well, I mean, like I can do it. I don't think I can do it as efficiently though. If that makes sense. So they're mostly just trying to take this spread, but they do it with tons and tons of transactions. So I guess it kind of negates like when it drops. But I think they have some kind of, they must have some kind of algorithm that tells them like which direction it's trending. Like if it's crashing, they're not gonna like want to buy in, right? But anyways, limit orders. Plus the amount of capital you need to execute anything not for fun is insane. Fees, taxes, and lack of cheaply available data kills good ROI. Which coin we dumping? You know it, Dogecoin always. To the moon. Yeah, data is very expensive. There's this one website called Polygon.io that I scraped a little bit just to get candlestick data. But yeah, it's hard to get anything faster than like 1 minute. But yeah, all the stuff adds up. But yeah, I'm not planning to do this with like crazy amounts of money. I'm just trying to like do it for fun, see how it goes. But if it does pan out, then obviously that'd be sick. Isn't 1 minute a lot in trading? It just depends on what your strategy is. Like right now, the data I'm scraping is 1 second data. But before that, I scraped a bunch of 1 minute data. But I've learned a lot about statistics. Just having to implement all these indicators. Like, oops. Like simple moving averages, exponential moving averages, the MACD indicator. I don't remember what this one is. I don't think I ever used it. Standard deviations. Then they have different channels. Like this one tracks the last price, the last highest price, the last lowest price in some window. And they make a channel out of that. Bollinger Bands, that's what I mentioned before. That's where you do a certain standard deviation off of the current price. Keltner channel uses this metric called average true range, but it does the same sort of standard deviation thing off of the price. It just does it based off of this indicator, which is, I think, a volatility indicator. I don't understand this one exactly that much, but I just Googled like the equation for it. But it's like the how high the last candlestick went up or down or something like that. And then, yeah, it seems like there's two things people use. They use, they want to measure how volatile the market is, like how much up or down it's going. And they want to measure what the current trend is, if that makes sense. So if it's really volatile, then you expect a big move to happen. But if it's not very volatile, you don't expect a big move to happen. But then usually after big moves, it gets very not volatile. Like there's this, I can't remember what they call it. They call it consolidation and something else. But usually there's a big move and then it consolidates. And then there's another big move up or down. So people trade the momentum, or they trade channels, or they do kind of a combination of both. Or they do like HFT stuff, like what proper like algo trading firms might do. Nash equilibrium. Yeah, I don't know that. Oh, distribution, I think, yeah. Is it called distribution? It's called consolidation and something. Opposite. Expansion? It might be called expansion. That doesn't sound right though. I don't know though. Accumulation and distribution. Okay. Yeah. You might be right with that. I think it is accumulation distribution. But yeah, it consolidates and then it distributes. And then it consolidates again, then distributes. Not always. And like you don't know how long these things are gonna last for. So it's kind of like it's all statistics, I guess. But yeah, it's a lot of noise. But it's been fun to build and learn how it all works. Yeah, I'm using Deer IM GUI. They have this built-in, or this package called IMplot or something like that I use for this. Yeah, IM GUI is super goated. Super duper goated. Yeah, like just to, or it's kind of hard to do. Imagine using React. No. These are all I'm doing this is 1 second data. So it's kind of hard to show, but like, for example, here's like a consolidation and then there's a distribution, consolidation, distribution. And then it's kind of still pretty volatile actually. So it's not like a rule, but it's more of like a typically sometimes this happens where it consolidates and then it drops, consolidates and then it goes up, consolidates and it goes up, consolidates and it drops. Oh, imagine not using React. I can't even imagine using it. Are you using the port or did you make a port yourself? No, I'm using, thank you, PSI Pearl for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Welcome. Now you build a trading system on top of the ECS. Oh boy. Some things aren't suited. I could talk about how I set up my whole backtester if you guys are interested, but no, I'm using, what's it called? It's called like Goo. I'm using this. This guy made like a, I think he's trying to make a library on top of it, but I didn't really like how the setup was. Like, I don't want to pass my, it's weird. Like, I don't want to pass my, like, it's very, it's immediate mode, but I can't just write like code, if that makes sense. Like you end up passing like label into this layout thing that does the whatever. When in reality, I want to do like if button is true or if button is clicked, then do whatever. Like I want to build like an on-click handler and put it somewhere else. But as a part of him building this, he made this. Where is it? See, IM GUI Go. This is what I use. And this is basically Deer IM GUI bindings. But it's all code generated, I guess. It's pretty nice. Even Geo does the same things for UI? Oh. Yeah, I've never used Geo before, or Geo, or however you say it. Yeah, the walrus operator's assignment in Go. So this is essentially like make a variable as this type, and then it infers the type. In C, it would be like, or sorry, in C++, it would be like this. Or whatever. But in Go, you could also do like var, just say I want a variable. Symbol is this, and it'll infer the type. You could also do like string. But it's just the shorthand for that. Are you using API to get data? Yeah, I was using this to get some of my candlestick data. I was using this. But like look at the pricing for some of this stuff. $200 a month. But you can't get you can get candlestick data this way. So I ran it overnight. I just scraped a bunch of candlestick data. But I think what you want for like a live trading bot, you want like a WebSocket connection. So some of these plans offer WebSockets, and they'll just send you update ticks that have all of the, what's it called, that have like the L1 order book or L2 order book or something. But like this is just for equities and then, or stocks, I mean. This is just for options. So if I wanted options data too, I'd have to spend like $30 more. So yeah, it's kind of wild. And this is like cheap data. $30 a month, not that bad. It's not that bad, but it's still kind of a lot, right? Hear me out, strategy engine Go with Lua API. That's actually probably what I'm gonna end up doing. Because I think it'd be super easy to just build in like keywords into Lua or some other scripting language where I'm just like, oh, I want to do, what's it called? Like I want a MACD indicator with this thing. Don't give them idea, yeah. Once I make money, then I'll pay for data. How about that? After my first $30, you'll make a new scripting language. I'll call it Co. Thank you, Axishore, for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Welcome. Only 0.3% if you use a 10K account. I don't think I'm gonna be using a 10K account with this. I'm probably gonna make it like if I draw down by like 1%, I'm just gonna like, I'll probably do like $1,000 or something. I'll probably trade TQQQ for like $1,000 so I can do like 10 shares. But if it goes down 1%, I'm just gonna like, maybe if I go down like $10, I'm probably gonna turn the bot off. Like, and like reassess the strategy, I mean. I'm gonna pay you €10 a month for your boat. Wait, what do you mean? I'm gonna pay €10 a month for your bot. Oh, that's how you make the real money. You build a bot that's not profitable and then you sell that to other people. That seems to be like what people do. Will you risk more than 2% of your account value at any time you're doomed or something people say? Yeah, I mean, there's like, I right now I'm trying to go for like a really high win rate, low profit strategy. But like you have to factor in like, if I'm risking 1% of my account, then you want to make sure that you're not going to like go down to 0, you know? Isn't that how these AI tools work? Oh, the trading bots? I don't know. Yeah, so what I'm doing now is I'm trying to build like a little bit of a, well, so I'm scraping data. This is like live-ish data. It's getting into a CSV file. That looks like this. So here's data from like today, basically. This is just the L1 order book, which is like the bid-ask spread, basically. And then I'm gonna use this to run tests on, but I need to collect enough data so I can have like a little bit more range to run the back test on. So then you program a strategy where you say like, oh, if it goes, like a really simple strategy would be, oh, if the price goes below like 1 standard deviation away from its average, then I'll buy. And then the like assumption is like, well, if I'm buying it, I'm kind of buying it at a statistically low point. Then I'm hoping I'm gonna be able to sell it later for more money. So then you program a strategy, you run through all of the data with that assumption in mind, and then you see how much money you make. Will the bot be public? I don't know. It's not even in a GitHub repo yet, so, or it's not even in a Git repo. Like it's just like a folder. It depends on how well it does. If it does terrible, I don't mind making it open source. If it does really well, then probably not. But so there's a high chance that it'll eventually make it to my open source boneyard of projects. Make ChatGPT do the trading. Depends on how many people subs, yeah. That'll be in my special Patreon. I'll access only to the strongest Mythfall accounts, the true fans. It'll come with part of your Mythfall subscription. So you pay for the Mythfall subscription, you get the trading bot access as well. Okay, we need to implement limit orders though. It's actually the project's getting large enough to where I maybe should put it in a Git repo, but alright, we just need to implement all of these places now. There's probably some amount of centralization that I need to do. I also need to track orders better. All right. That's what these notes are. Because you place an order, but you need to track internally that you've like reserved those shares in some order someplace. So I need to track like how much I have and then how much I have available, if that makes sense. So I need to have like a reserved portfolio as well. But right now I'm gonna leave that there. Let's see here. Oh wait, we need to remove these now that we have the code in place. This is just for the validation, which is basically like make sure that my portfolio has or can sell this quantity of shares. All right, let's do this one. Wait, this one's actually, this is like my old way of backtesting, which does it based off candlesticks, but now I'm doing it based off of the L1 order book, so we can ignore that one. Next Mythfall update to get the best armor, you have to become the best trader. Gonna have to implement a stub broker API. Yeah, I have like a backtesting broker, which is actually this file right here, which is a test broker. So I think the logic he's gonna have is I essentially place an order and my strategy can place orders by passing like the order text there, and then I put it into a queue, and then right now, because I was only doing market orders, I basically just fill them immediately and then return them. So I'd clear the entire queue, fill everything, and then I return fill events. So then the strategy can read those back and be like, oh, it can like it can resolve the open order with the order being filled. So this is kind of like my test broker. I don't have like an actual broker that I'm gonna like. I haven't hooked anything like that up yet. We're still a ways away from that, I think. I'll reiterate, we need blackjack and Mythfall more than a trading bot and the Mythfall subscription. Not gonna lie. One day maybe. Okay. Yeah, so I think I need to rewrite this function actually, because what I do now is I essentially because everything was a market order, I could just instantly fill it at whatever the current spread price was. So for a buy, I'd fill it at the ask price, and then for a sell, I'd fill it at the bid price. But now that I'm doing limit orders, I can't clear them immediately. I need to go through the queue, fill everything that I can, and then put everything remaining into the order queue, back into the order queue. So we'll do this. I'm so happy you're sniped by Algotrading. That's me too. It's fun, man. Like I've had a lot of fun working on this. I think I probably worked 20 hours this weekend on this thing, which has been insane, but it's been really interesting. You guys should see my ChatGPT history, asking about like stock market stuff, just trying to learn it. It's nutty. It's so funny what ChatGPT will tell me too, because I'll ask some like super dumb question, and what'll it say? It'll be like, that's a really interesting question. It's like the stupidest question ever. It's just so funny. That's a really interesting question. I'm on Oanda and they have practice accounts and complete REST API. I'm loving it. Oh, interesting. I haven't heard of that one. I have so many ideas running. Nice. None of them have worked though. I thought they removed that with GPT-5. Well, now with GPT-5, it's always like, do you want me to draw a diagram of that? It's like, I never want you to draw a diagram. Stop asking me that. It'd be interesting to try to simulate your impact on the order book right after placing the order and try to use that for a signal. Yeah, well, there's L2 order books, which have like, they look like this. There's, I think they look like, there's like the current price, and there's the quantity. It's like price and then quantity. Then it'll be like, there's like 300 orders at like plus 0.01. Then there's like 200 at like plus 0.02 of the price, minus 0.01, minus 0.02. 2, 4, 6, 1, 3, 9, for example. And I think some people do. You can get this data as well. It's more expensive, I think, to get, but you can get this. And then people will, I think they'll there's like order book spoofing people do, and like they'll like put a ton of orders in like one section, so it looks like it's gonna push the other way, and then like they pull them all like right before it gets to there. So they like try to like fake out other bots, I think, by doing stuff like that. So there's like a lot of like weird things. Most brokers act like market makers and you don't send orders to the market. Oh, interesting. So then you have no impact on the order book. STP-ECN type of account. Yeah, I mean, like if I'm placing like one trade, because it's like 200, but then it's like times 100. Like they'll do it in lots, I think, lots of 100. So 200 would be like 2,000, but obviously like for really liquid assets, this is like tons and tons of money. Spoofing is illegal in my jurisdiction. I've had a friend get a call from the stock exchange after a day of some shenanigans. Oh, really? Big orcs can spoof all day with no consequences. It's just something I heard happens, but I don't know. As a noob, can you explain to me how you lose money if you buy low and sell high? Yeah, it's just hard to, there's kind of like an opportunity cost of, hold on, let me, there's an opportunity cost to holding a stock. If you don't trade on margin, you only lose if you close the position with a negative gain. You could hold it forever if you wanted, ignoring swap fees and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm not doing, you're technically still losing money. Like, I think you can see I have like some, I'm holding like some here. Like I bought at a high point, but then it crashed a little bit. So like my market value went down at that section because I was holding stock, I was holding shares, but the price went down. So people will put what's called a stop loss in, where they'll say if it drops by like 1% or something, or like $1 or 10 cents or something like that, then I'm just gonna force to exit my position because clearly I predicted it wrong. So people put stop losses in to do stuff like that. So then you end up buying high and selling low, which is how you lose money. But basically, if you buy at too high of a point and it drops and it doesn't return back to where it was, then you end up losing money because of that. As you can see, this red line, this is like my cost basis. So if I ever sell below this line, that means that I lost money. But I think I have it hard coded right now where I don't sell. I won't allow myself to sell above or below my cost basis. But my portfolio can still drop because I'm holding shares because I can't sell them. So I'm losing the opportunity cost of like let's say I bought all of my shares up here, but then it goes down. Now I'm missing out on trading this whole section until it recovers back to where I was. So that's how you lose money. Either you take the loss or you hold it and lose the opportunity cost and potentially lose more money. So it's kind of like, it's just a lot about stuff like that. I don't know if that makes sense. All right, so we'll take the order queue, we're gonna clone it, then we're gonna loop through it. Wait, did I copy this? I'm pretty sure I have a good plan for this, but since I don't have a Git repo yet, I don't have any change tracking, so it's nice to just comment out the code. MMO is better risk reward? Maybe. It could end up that I lose money doing this. And some of my sanity. What are you building? I'm trying to build I got into algorithmic trading from watching a TV show last week. So I'm working on that now. I'm still gonna work on Mythfall. It's just like, I just kind of got like nerd sniped a bit. So here we are. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna copy all of the orders. I have a big slice of all the orders. I'm gonna copy them to a new slice. Then I'm gonna clear this slice. This is like my current orders slice. I'm gonna go through, I'm gonna fill which ones I can. And then let's say that like this one couldn't fill and this one couldn't fill and this one couldn't fill. These would end up over here. And then I'll just move these over. And then I'll have a slice of the remaining orders for the next time. And then if the strategy can push on new orders, like order on tick 1 or something like that, it can push on new order, then I'll just repeat this process every time my simulated broker wants to handle it. Okay, so let's loop through the orders. But we cleared the order queue, so either it's gonna fill or it's not. I'm just gonna say market orders always fill. So this stuff will remain the exact same. But limit orders, we'll do a check first. All right, so we'll take the order total. So we have the latest quote for that stock. We have the ask price. I think we just do this though. I think we just say, if price, what API are you trading against? I don't have an API. I'm just I'm just in my like back testing phase. But I'm gonna trade in like US equities probably. Market order is okay if market is a liquid. Is it though? Like, don't you want to be inside the order book? Or is liquid? I didn't mean to say is illiquid. Don't you want to be inside the order book? Like let's say it's doing something like this. I want to place, like, if I think it's going down, I might want to place an order, like let's say the price is here currently. I might want to place like a limit order right there, right? And then have it fall into it. So I assumed I should always place limit orders at a specific price. But I get what you're saying, where like it's not that big of a swing, but it's like I want to sell at a specific price. I don't know though. What's the show you watched? It's called Billions. It's not even about algo trading either. It's just about like a stock market fund, hedge fund thing. Yeah, so what I'm trying to do is add limit orders to my backtester. Whatever, we'll just implement it, and if I don't use limit orders, then I won't use limit orders. Limit order is always safer. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's what I figured. But like, I get what you're saying, where like, I'm only going to lose a couple cents doing a market order, but at least a limit order guarantees my price. What happens though if, I guess this is very unlikely to happen. I'm trying to think of what would happen if it, no, the price can't jump to here, could it? Like I'm trying to think, like, is there ever a situation where the price would, where like the things would invert? But I don't think that's possible. So then like my limit order is higher than this and a market order would be better. I don't think that's possible though. It could, I think it can flow through, and then this would have been a better limit order to place, but okay. On buying, if price is less than or equal to order dot price. I guess we'll just guard. It can jump, but you'll get filled. I'll get filled at my limit order though, right? I don't have price yet. I need to add this though. Okay. Okay, so if price is greater than my order price, then the buy can't be completed. So we need to add the order back, b.order q. Order. So we'll just recycle that order. Else we'll calculate the fill. We'll add it to the fill events queue. This is a buy with a symbol, with the quantity, with the price total. Price is ask price, but I don't want to use that. I want to use an order price. I guess that's okay. And then we'll do the same thing, but for cells, cell limits. This will be the bid price. And this will be inverted. If price is less than, I do mostly market orders because my strategies are long-term. Haven't found scalping ideas that don't instantly ruin me from fees. Yeah. What are you paying fees at? What did you use? I think I wrote it down somewhere, but start with like an O. What are the fees they charge? Our stock market's total value is only like $400 billion. So it's really easy for large corporates to mess with it since it's less than the total value of some larger US stocks. That's insane. I'm surprised they don't regulate that more heavily. I guess finance in general is not very regulated, but like Nitrix, can't you do Like, aren't there 0 commission brokers nowadays? Owanda, that's what it was. Sorry, I don't want to. Sometimes I'm scared if I search certain things. Owanda. Oh, it's crypto. Oh, crypto fees are insane. Have you looked at interactive brokers? They do crypto, I think, too. But they seem to have the best fees. Trading cryptocurrencies, our pricing, our charges, financing fees. Commission 0.25%. That's actually not bad. Oh, Bitcoin. Oh, that's their mobile app. Yeah, oh, it's 4x, okay. I see. I do FX screw crypto, yeah. I don't know very much about Forex markets. I looked at crypto though, just because it moves a lot. So like maybe there's some scalping opportunities there, but yeah, the fees are insane. It's like I have to make over 0.5% to like just break even, which is a lot higher than equities. So yeah. So I gave up on that idea. Also, they tier it. They tier the fees. Like if you look at the Coinbase fees, I was looking at Coinbase fees. Yeah, these fees are insane. Because I'd probably be in this range. I think it's the total that you trade over time. So it eventually builds up, and then you end up having lower fees. But this is at $15 million you've traded per month, I think. So then you do this is 0.4%, I think. So it's 0.4% twice because you have to buy it, you have to sell it. So you have to make over 0.8% just to like exit with a profit. So you almost have to make 1% just to make 0.2%. I think because it turned into a meme and you're just there trying to make money. So unpredictable. Oh, crypto, yeah. Isn't it way cheaper to get good data with crypto though? Yeah. Like I think I looked at the Coinbase API and they have like, it's just like free. You can just like get an API key. Wait till you have a $400 million account and then use the 5 basis points. Nice. If I have to trade 400 million one day, let me do this small timer stuff first for a bit. And then once I'm a trillionaire, I'll start my own crypto exchange with lower fees for myself. What were we doing? Oh yeah. Okay, if the price I'm selling, I don't know why I cannot mental it. For buying, it makes sense to me. It's like if the price is greater than the order price, then that won't work. But for selling, if the price is less than the order price, yeah, then that doesn't work. Okay. Fill type sell, symbol quantity total. Oh, do I need to do price? I guess I can calculate that. Okay, this should work, I think. Whoever gets rich first hires the other. Deal? Deal? All right, deal. But then for me, if I have 400 million, I would forget about the market and just code a game or some. Yeah, pretty much. This is fun though. I don't know. I've been enjoying working on this. It's a very straightforward compared to game design. Like it's like there's just like here's how you set up an order book. Here's how you like model. Here's how like a bid-ask spread is. Here's how this is, you know. So it's super easy to model in software compared to like a game where it's like, well, do my status effects need to have like a special hook function just in case I want to add some like weird side effect thing that triggers every tick, you know? This stuff's like, oh, here's the data you get. All right, make the best guess you can. Like, here's your input, here's your output. Like, everything in the middle, you can just do whatever you want. So, but it's been, I don't know, it's been fun. I've learned a lot. Okay. Let's try to make limit orders now in our strategy. Test.go. Here's our test strategy. Yeah, this is where it's the problem is I place a limit order. I need to update my portfolio data type. I need to like reserved. I'll just do an int, I guess. Because I don't need to calculate the cost basis here. Now I need to find an edge on the market and exploit it. Blackjack and Mythfall would be easy to model too, though. Why don't you just play Blackjack and at on some website? Or go, what's that VR game that people play to play Blackjack? Fake Blackjack is better than real Blackjack. You just want to play with your Mythfall GP. All right. Because like I place an order. I need to reserve funds. I need to reserve stocks that I've sold or the reserve money that I've bought. Because here's my broker. I might have like $100 and like 5 stocks. And then I place an order. I can't, and let's say like I want to sell 5. I can't like, I can't instantly clear these, right? So what I do is I wait for this to come back. Which is my fill event. Yeah, it's just gonna be complicated with partial fills. Like if I fill part of it, but I might just do individuals to start with. I meant what API will you use to trade against later? I was looking at interactive brokers maybe. That seems to be the one people use. That's the difference between orders and positions. Orders have to get filled. Yeah, well, so I have what I call it my portfolio, which is like the current thing that I have. But yeah, I think I need like a separate one. Like I think I need to track two things. I need to track my, like a fill event comes and then like removes, like let's say it fills and I remove all 5, then this would go down to 0 stocks for that position, right? But in the meantime, because this might happen like 10 seconds later, you know? And in the meantime, I don't want to try to resell my 5 stocks. So I need to have like another portfolio which has like my money and my stocks. And then when I send, I want to remove it immediately. And then if I cancel, this would get updated, and for partial fills. This would get updated, I think. I think it'll work like that. If you want a partial, then you need to look up your position and do some percentage from your current lot size. Yeah, well, it would be, like, I think I'd get a partial fill that says like, oh, 3 of these filled, you know? Or I could track literally every single order that I send, which might be the way to do it. I don't know. The site asks, go to IE, we don't pay taxes anymore. Wait, what does that mean? Your logic needs to know pending orders. Yeah, I don't think it needs to know, like... Yeah, like I guess I'm... Oh, Ireland. Oh, okay. At Interactive Brokers? This one? I guess I'll just track for now. I'm just gonna track. I think thinking about it as reserved is gonna be confusing. Ads, if you mute them, they pause. You can press play again. Need feature Twitch. Oh gosh. I don't really know what to call this. Really need to track your own for the position. Usually ask the trade station. Yeah, I'm kind of... Like maybe I should just change how I think about this to just be immediate. A USD 1K, 10K upfront deposit will be required. They'll be applied against commissions during the first 8 months. I don't know, are you in Ireland or something? Is that, you're using Interactive Brokers? This one? bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I think they have 2 pricing tiers. One of them's there's I can't remember what it's called. One of them's like light or something like that. That's where is it? Is this the site you're looking at though? Because I didn't see anything about 10,000, unless you're in a different country, which might be why you're getting different stuff than me. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm gonna treat this like I think I'm gonna treat this like my what I think I have minus my orders. Like I might just call this like my local portfolio. I don't know. What's up, Chris? How's it going? Weekend was good. How was your weekend? I was wondering if you're using WebSockets or WebRTC or something else for Mythball. I do WebRTC and then I fall back to WebSockets if the WebRTC connection can't be serviced for some reason. So WebRTC ideally, and then WebSockets as the fallback. Some networks don't allow WebSockets, some countries don't allow WebSockets. Or sorry, WebRTC, some countries don't allow, and some networks don't allow. I actually think all I need to do is change I stayed in because my jaw hurt somehow, so I just coded a bunch. Nice. I hyperextended my knee, so I'm also stuck inside. My wife went to a baseball game with the fam, and it was like 95 degrees out. Baseball games do get pretty hot. Hopefully it had a sun cover or something. How much work was it to set up those? I have a library. I don't know if you're using Golang. Golang, or you can look at my library if you want. Some countries don't allow WebRTC. I didn't know you had North Koreans trying to play Mythball. What's up, Michael? I got sucked into stock market stuff. So I built this whole like backtesting Algotrading thing. And yeah, working on that now, just for fun, little side project. Yeah, my knee's getting better. I actually heard it a few weeks ago, but as you can see, this strategy made 14 cents. Can you make me some money? I'm poorish. I just hyperextended it. That's it, Mythball is dead? No. You guys know me. I get distracted by a few things every once in a while, but it usually doesn't last that long. Like my programming language arc, I think that one's done. Maybe not done. It's like I just like I like exploring stuff. It's all stablecoin is the punchline. No, Mythball will live on. Yeah, so I think at the end of each, like I get a quote, I process it essentially in my backtester. Let's see. Yeah, I do this update function. But at the finish point, I look for all the fill events from the broker, which basically confirm orders, but I might use that separately now. So I think I'm gonna do this. I might just print them for now. I'm gonna do that. But I'm gonna do the apply immediately. So when I do, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. When I do place order, I'm gonna validate the order, which I think checks the portfolio, right? The only thing this won't handle immediately is canceling or partial fills. Well, actually, it'll handle partial fills. It just won't handle canceling. So I will need to track that stuff. I think I'll do that on an order by order basis because I'm pretty sure you submit an order with an ID to it, and then you just need to correlate those together, whatever responses you get. 200 coins for hair color changes. Yeah, guys, the prices just went up. I gotta fund this venture. I don't support crypto, but I do support gambling. So you do support crypto. I had to install a kitchen faucet over the weekend. I've never done that before. That sounds hard. 7 hours? Oh, dang. That is a lot. I had to take my garbage disposal out and replaced it with pipes like a year ago. It was kind of a pain. You'd response like a callback for orders are filled. Yeah, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna track my portfolio immediately like you guys suggested, and then I'm going to track orders in a separate area, like based off their order ID, some hash map or something like that. That way my portfolio will always show like what I have, what I can actively trade. I think that's an easier way of thinking of it. Just a month until I can move into my new apartment. We'll be getting more or less all the furniture that was in the living room in the picture I sent. Oh, nice. That's awesome. That's a nice furniture. That was a good layout too. I liked it. Is it how many bedrooms is it? I don't think I ever asked. Okay, so we're gonna do CTX context.portfolio.apply. And right now I do apply on fill events, but I think I might. I'm gonna do apply order. Order. I hate when I go back too many times. I guess it's already validated, but I feel like I should validate. I guess I'll do this. Yeah, we'll do another switch. Order.type, and then we have order type by limit, by market. We have the same, but we're helping for cells. The one thing though, if I do a market order, 1 bedroom, 48 square meters or something. Oh, nice. That's a good size. Unit's gonna go move in with Jin. Yeah, so not a 2-bedroom, I guess. Just make sure you get a king so we can share. Because after this bot goes live, I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need a place. The one thing I'm realizing with this though is if I apply it immediately, I can subtract out. I think there's 2 sides of it. Like, I think this is what I have to do. I have my $100, and then I have my 5 shares. Let's say I do a sell. I need to remove the 5 shares immediately. That's the broker. And then I need to add, let's say I sell them for, I just do a market order, right? And I get 50 bucks. So on the fill, I need to add the $50. But on the sell, I want to remove it immediately. Unit of Immigration to Scandinavia for Social Safety Net. It's a good YouTube name. That's a good YouTube handle. You can't remove your POS shares immediately unless it's filled. Well, I'm just trying to track how much I have available. And if I've submitted an order, then I have 5 less available to trade. But when the fill comes back, then I get my money. Does that make sense? Am I thinking about that right, or am I thinking about that wrong? Does coding any of this improve your odds at making money? I don't know. I guess we'll see. What are you trading on? I'm not gonna do Forex. I'm gonna do regular ETFs probably, and maybe stocks. If it returns an error, then how do you get your shares back? Oh, so that'll have to happen through like cancels. Like I think I'm gonna have to have like I'm gonna have to have an order map, which will be from like order ID to like order data. So then you can get like partial fills or cancels or errors. And I would take that order and I'd like unapply it. How do you code something to have better odds than the average person? Like average people shouldn't have the same opportunity. Well, so one thing you can do with algo trading that you can't do personally is you can do higher frequency trading. Like I can submit orders, I can order every second, whereas a person, it would take them like 30 seconds and that would be like brain melting work. See you, Michael. I'll try. So we'll apply order. We'll have apply. This will be like apply fill probably. Okay, if I buy, then that means the money needs to go away immediately. Wait, but if it's so hard with market orders though, because I don't know how much money I need to remove. Because it hasn't filled yet. So how do I know how much money I have then? Let me go to the bathroom. And I'm not really sure how to handle this, to be honest. Be right back. Is there a way to know ahead of time what will make money? Like consider trading, but for trading. That would be if there is, I want to know it. Yeah, I don't know if I can pre-apply this, guys. I think what I have to do is I just have to reserve how much I think it's gonna take. Or just trade like way below my account balance or something like that. Does RTCnet expose player IPs to other players? It's a client server connection. So the server is going to get every player's IP, but every player connects to one RTC endpoint. They have both REST and fix APIs, and it's either code cost with REST or minimum $1,000 per month minimum commission. That's interactive brokers. Also on stocks, they can give you partial prices. Say you initiate market orders for 10 and 50, some price. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know how my I don't know how to adjust my portfolio until the fill comes back. Yeah, WebRTC is peer-to-peer, but the reason I set up WebRTC just to be a low latency connection to client to server. Yeah, so on context finish, I'm just gonna apply the fills. So that means my portfolio is gonna show what hasn't been filled. So what I might have to just do some like reservation scheme, like orders or something like that. I might need to track those someplace. Thank you, Damiano. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Let's look at the strategy really quickly. Instead of placing a market order, we'll place a let's go to, is it in context? No, it's probably in model. L1 quote, buy market, sell market. Let's do these, but for limit orders. These need a price. Oh, let's sell. Oops. All right, then price. What I'm probably gonna do though is I'm just gonna add like a reservation thing. Like I'll have my open orders and then I'm just gonna have some reserved total. Okay, now we've got our limit orders. By limit 1, and we'll do it at the current quote, like bid price. And then here we'll do sell limit at the ask price. Yeah, I think what I need to do is in place order. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is for placing, this is for charting. Order dot price. Yeah, so then these will mark that for the diagram purpose, it'll mark it at the correct spot, I think. I'm actually surprised it didn't give me any errors. Yeah, like it placed a ton of buy orders, but I think I made my portfolio be like $100,000, so I guess I have a lot, but like none of these got filled. None of those got filled. This is more like track events. I want this to be like an event queue though, not a not different lists. And then I should have got water. Let me be right back. I'm gonna get some water. You guys get the cat cam for a bit. Let's go ahead and just do that right now. I'll just call this events. Do chart event type. I'm not gonna type that again. Or equals int or int. We'll do a buy market, sell market, buy limit. I'm new to program with Go. Any advice? I think it was pretty simple to learn. I just look up stuff on the line, I guess. How I wouldn't know. Oh, and no, I haven't released. Oh, sorry, I think I missed some stuff. MMO is the meaning of life. Are you gonna build an MMO too, Chris? You could. I had this point list type though. I like co-op MMO, rarely play single player games. Yeah, I like the online experience. It's always fun. I think it's in portfolio actually. All right, where is this thing? This is insanity. Did I delete it or something? I thought I called it like a point list or something like that. Oh, it's in chart. I don't think I need this though. The chart event will do X, Y, load 64. And we'll just have an event type. And then based off the event type, we'll do, we'll just chart different things. We'll do context. We'll make a thing that's called event, a function called event. Signal chart event. And then we'll just do equals context events with EV. Thank you, Lesnoe. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it, welcome. We'll do that. And then for this, we'll do signal chart event, and then we'll do chart event. The one thing I don't like is these are just very long strings, but I guess it's okay. I might change this actually. Well, hold on. It's just hard because I need to include the quote and the event type rather, or I can aggregate it here. I'll just do this. It's pretty much going to be this though. I'm surprised. Oh, price is up here. That's why. This is a sell market. Order.price. Order.price. And then this is a sell limit. This is a buy limit. I'm going to put all of this in a function. I think I'm just going to say I'm going to call it signal order event. I guess I'll leave the last function too. I guess I need to recode it, or can I? Chart event. Oops. Okay. Then we also need to look up the quote. This is a part of that. This way my switch statements just kind of like I can signal any order events that I want now for the chart. Then we just need to call it. And voila, that should work now. And then on the drawing side now, let's go to the UI. And when I plot this though, I'm surprised there's no like squigglies, because I gotta imagine that something's messed up here. Yeah, there it is, okay. We basically want to do one for loop now. Context dot chart events. Context dot something. Oh, it's just called events. Emacs and a split keyboard, I know. Living the dream. Are the context dot events. I might just do loop through the EV, EV.x, EV.y. And then the color, I need to decide the color on based off of what event type it is. And I need to what am I working on? I got into Algotrading this weekend. So I'm working on building a backtester and a little like algorithmic trading bot thing. So yeah. I guess I could just do a switch. I don't know. Is that for testing your bot against historical data? Yeah. Well, it's that, and then also charting live and all that stuff. I'm just gonna throw this switch into here. No, hold on. I just tuned in a few minutes ago. I thought it was the merchant system in the game. Yeah, sorry. Hold on, let's do this. My control button didn't work for a second there. That's so strange. Technically, all of the buys might just be the same. And then here we'll do a fall through into this one. Message equals sell. And then we'll do color as red. R001. All right, so the sell events will be this and the buy events will be that. What's up, Pinty? How's it going? Yeah, this is Luna, my little kitten. All right, cool, they still draw. I guess there's no cells in my strategy is not doing any cells yet. Yeah, it's just buying stuff. It can't be if you decided to merge the couch in the game in the future. True, it's all written in Go, so I guess if I ever add like a grand exchange or something like that to Mythfall, then I'll just reuse my order book code here. I'll be on the broker side though. And I'll set up an API so people can build algo trading bots to trade Mythfall items in the Mythfall exchange. Now that would be wild. Okay. Okay, so charting works, but the thing that doesn't work yet is I'm just gonna remove this because I'm pretty sure I'm definitely gonna go in this direction. So there's just no point to keep around this dead code now. G with trading skill 99 to be able to to write a trading bot. Could you imagine? I want to add fills. So in our finish, our like is like a finalize. We'll do portfolio apply, and then we'll also emit a fill event. Oh, fill event. There's only two types though, fill type buy, fill type sell. We'll do buy or sell, and then we'll signal different chart events for that. We'll do chart event fill, buy. Let me get the tick. Sometimes my control button's not working. It's so strange. I might make a helper function here that's like price. I might just call it price. Whoops. I did that backwards. Okay, so we'll divide the total by the quantity. That'll give us the unit price. Bill.price. Bill sell. Oh, let's go add these to the chart events. Fill buy, fill sell. And then the UI, when we're doing this, I'll probably just do orange or something like that for the colors. Fill buy, fill sell. What color is orange? Is it RNG? I might just write, I'll just do, it might be a little bit long, I don't know. I don't think any of these got filled though. I need to, let me change my strategy just so I can get some testing data. I'm gonna change the, this to the ask price. And this to the bid price. That way I'm selling high and buying low. That way it'll trigger more of these things. Hopefully. Does it never fill? No, it does say fill. I might not be emitting that function. Oh wait, no, it was filling before, wasn't it? Hold on. Let me redo that. I'm gonna undo that, and then I'm gonna go back here. Because I added this signal fill event, but I don't think I'm ever calling it. Yeah, I applied to the portfolio, but I think I want a signal fill event with the fill. I might remove that. Now that we've got it charted, I swear, there must be a buy below this. Unfortunately. Wait, how is it filling immediately though? How do you do orange? What color is orange? What color is orange? I don't want to do yellow. By mixing red and yellow. What is it like? I'm so confused here. Okay, but that's a fill cell. Oh, I put fill cell for both. Yeah, you're right. I'm just gonna do F. F by F cell. Yeah, good catch. I do need to look up what color is orange. Again, though. I just want like an RGBA. Orange color. It's gotta give me some AI thing. Oh, it's this is 5, this is 0. That's approximately orange. There we go. Okay. The problem is there must be like there must be orders that are getting placed and filled on the same tick. So I don't really understand how that's possible though. Unless I'm mixing up bid and ask again. Yeah, I'm placing a buy limit at the bid. Oh, I'm placing a buy here as well. This is what I get for copy pasting. So every time I'm wanting to sell, I'm buying. So I'm setting a buy limit here. I'm setting a buy limit here, and then it's filling there. On the next tick when it's a bazillion dollars cheaper. But yeah, this is the sell limit, and then this is the sell fill for it, I guess. I guess there's 2 fills. Yeah, it probably fills both of them, I guess. There's probably just 2 sell fills there. Okay. And we only lost $2. Yeah, so I'm getting this as well, which is bad. So I need to update my portfolio to better track how much money I have available and how many stock I have available. Because I'm placing the order, but I'm not acknowledging the fill until later. So I'm not really sure how I want to... how I want to reserve funds or something. What are you backtesting on? Just data that I scraped. I'm just scraping data and then I'm going to backtest on it. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. What stock? This one's TQQQ, but I scraped TQQQ, SQQQ, QQQ, and SPY. They're all ETFs though. They're not stocks. Yeah, this one I'm just doing is TQQQ. Yeah, ETFs. Not that I have anything against stocks, I just couldn't get stock data. Or I mean, I could have. I don't know. I just picked these ones because it was kind of arbitrary. Like, I'm mostly just trying to like make sure the thing works before I start like I'm trying to build out the whole system, then I can start working on algorithms or strategies or whatever you want to call them. All right, let's go look at our portfolio code. At what level do you need market data? Right now, I'm just using L1 order book data, which is pretty much just the bid-ask spread and then the volume at each side. I think it also tracks like the last purchase price as well, but I'm not directly using that really. The bid ask is like 1 penny. At what interval? 1 second. I only have like, this is the first day I was able to scrape data because this was the first day the market was open since I started doing this. So this is like literally just this morning. Like this is this morning for TQQQ. This is the TQQQ chart for today, basically. Oh man, I remember going down that rabbit hole for app options. Yeah. It is, options is even more complicated. I know like a little bit about options, not like that much though. I know people use implied volatility though to try to make trade decisions for underlying assets. So that would probably be the only thing I look for, but I think I can get pretty good volatility indicators from other stuff too. I don't know. It's been fun though. Yeah. I think what I might do instead of, because I think it's going to be too challenging to track this, to like reserve money and stuff like that, I might just say like, you can only at one time purchase so many stocks. Like I might just add like a limiter, like a limiter value to the context. What strategies are you gonna try? I want to try like some momentum strategies. I programmed in a bunch of oscillators, or sorry, not oscillators, indicators. And I programmed in a bunch of channels. So I've got like Bollinger Bands, I've got Keltner channels, I have Dianchan channels. I think it's, I don't know how you pronounce it, but like that. And then I've got some, these are MACDs. So I might try to do like some channeling strategies, and I might try to do some like momentum swing strategies. I don't know yet really though. I'm mostly just trying to get like the charting stuff working and like the backtesting framework in place, and also collect enough testing data over enough days to actually have like enough data to backtest with. But so far it's a good start. Yeah, what I'm gonna do, I think I'm just gonna do this. Because the only, well, hold on. BB is pretty good for scalping momentum on SPY or on the start of the day. Yeah, most of my data is pre-market because the market's only been open for a couple hours now. Like I think if I go to my back test and I think I have is market turned off, like the check, just because I wanted to. Oh, this is expecting a nanosecond timestamp. I forgot I switched over. Milli. Yeah, this is all the data I have for actual this is all the data I have for actual like data or for actual day, like market open time. Yeah, I was looking, I might use interactive brokers. But I don't have really like a broker set up yet, I guess. Have you watched Anthony GG stream? He's building a trading platform and Go as well. I think I've seen some of his tweets. Well, thanks Get Fluff for the follow. Appreciate it, man. I think I've seen some of his what's it called? Tweets about was he using Go? I thought he was using like Odin or something like that. I thought he was using Go and then he switched to I don't know, something else. Yeah. Yeah, I made an account for them, so I might just use them. They seem to be like what everybody uses for this sort of thing, so. But I was also looking at I also scraped a lot of data, like candlestick data from Polygon.io. They also have good data sets as well. They have real-time data also. I don't know what the tick rate is though. Wait, someone actually uses Odin for stuff? Maybe I'm misremembering. It might have been that he switched away from Ebitingen to like Raylib or something. I don't know. If you're gonna algo trade, might as well use one thing, yeah. You can run your bot on a paper account and track performance. Yeah. Does interactive brokers have paper accounts? Actually, I think they do. When I made my account, it said I could do something like that. Yeah, I do want to try. I do want to test it out. Just because I feel like the real life application is going to be very different from like faking it out, you know? Sorry, these screws get loose. All right, cat is left. Is that high enough? Do. What's the interactive broker's fees? Because I was trying to read it, but it was a little bit confusing because there's different account types you can do. You can do like, what's it called? The like light version, and there's like the pro version. I know you can switch between them, but I think for API calls, for Algotrading, you have to use the pro version. And it was like 0.0005 or something cent per trade or something commission. None commissions, only on trades. Wait, what does that mean? Wait, what do you mean no commissions except on trades? They got rid of that whole pro free model. Oh, did they? Oh, everyone's pro now, I see. So you don't pay per commission then? Or you do pay commission? Oh, you only pay commissions. Okay. So everyone pays it now. There's no more zero commissions. Yeah, and market data, yeah. Have you ever looked at Polygon.io for their data? Or I'm curious if you've used it. I'm about to buy some more hard drives. Okay, let's just go ahead and add to the context. We'll add some like, I don't know how I want to code this in. I just want to add like some kind of limits. So I might add like a limit. I think I just need to track orders actually. And then I can add a limit on top of that. That reason I wanted to keep it all within IBKR. I did a few test strategies in TradingView, but that's it. Yeah, I tried out TradingView as well. With their Pine script or whatever. Pine editor, something like that. I might just do this. It's probably gonna be a string. So when the strategy calls place order, I think this is gonna have to return an ID. Then we'll do context.order open orders ID is order. Oh, if error not equal to nil, or sorry, if error not equal to nil, yeah, return error. Then we won't put in the order book. I guess I'll try to place it before we track events. So if it fails to place, we won't signal in the thing. And then we'll do return nil. So we'll open the order. And then on the fill side, fill events are gonna have to have I guess it's not that big of a deal. We'll just add an ID field to this. Apply fill. This will be the other side. I might just throw all of this in here. When this takes off and you start a hedge fund and have billions of dollars under management, are you going to still make games? Yeah, I'm not the, I'll be able to pay someone to do art rather than drawing it myself. That'll be the difference. I'll just do F. Okay. This is apply fill, so that's recursive. We don't want to do that. We want to signal the fill event, apply it to the portfolio, and we want to close the order. So we'll do context dot open order. F.id orders. Obviously there's still, we'll just return error, I guess. It's awkward. I mean, I kind of just want this to panic, actually. Okay. Otherwise, we get it, and then we'll... how long will it take you to code the chart? Is it a native interface? Yeah, it's on... I use DRIM GUI. And I probably spent all weekend on this, pretty much. But I've only just started, like, on Sunday or Saturday or something like that. Saturday morning. Maybe, like, Friday night I was doing some stuff, too. Like, trying to scrape stuff from, like, Polygon.io or something like that. Order dot. I'm just gonna close it. Right now, I assume all fills fill everything. Okay. I'm just gonna return nothing. Are we passively making money yet? Yeah, we just made $10,000 while you were gone. Already. We're kind of crushing it. Trying to get the business documents together for my hedge fund already. Myth startup, heck yeah. All right, new test broker. This guy needs to update his place order function. String error. Return. How do I make a random string? Whatever, we'll just do this. Don't judge me, guys, when I copy from whatever the Google AI, Google search AI is. All right, so whenever we place an order, we'll associate that order to a whatever. I guess I need to track it there though, because I'm gonna track the order with an ID, and then when I fill that order, I need to I'm just gonna put it inside the order. Equals random ID. ID, okay. Wait, why do I need the, oh, yeah, okay, I guess that's fine. It is weird, I don't know. I'll clean it up in the future if I need to. If you start making 10K a day, hire me, please. See what if you got asked at an interview, failed. Oh, nil map. Oh yeah, I forgot to context, open orders, new context, make map string order, mismatch fill ID. Oh, because I forgot to, when I generate fill events, I guess I can just do order.id. And one more. Okay, now we've got our orders associated to our fills. And in our context, I think I might add like a limiter thing. Well, hold on. Because now in my strategy, I think I can just look up orders and I'm trying to think of what data I would want. I mostly want to make sure I don't purchase more than 10 shares or something like that, you know? Like, I kind of feel like what I should do, because what I was doing before is I was like, I can look at my portfolio and see what stocks I have, but this doesn't include things that I've opened an order for. I wonder if I should map my orders by symbol. Like, bear with me here. What if we do this? Open orders. And then what I can do in here is I can do I can see all of the orders per symbol. Do I do it by sells and buys as well? I feel like I'm not going to have that many to where it's useful, but I think I might add some helper functions where it's like what if I had some helper functions where it's like, get me all of the total quantity open for purchase or something like that. Maybe order key. Yeah, I think I might make this like an order map or something like this. The one downside with this though is that symbol, it's like another error that can happen where like the symbol and order ID don't match up for some reason. Question, did you check your balance and current position size on that specific instrument before placing an order? So I can look up the current position I have, but right now I can't look up the position plus the outstanding orders that I already have. If that makes sense, you know? Like I have my position and then I have all of the outstanding orders. And I need to know like how like if all of my orders were to fill like immediately, then I want to use that as my like list, if that makes sense. We'll do this. I'll do M. Well, shouldn't the outstanding orders have been checked for balance and position size as well, if that's the case? Shouldn't the outstanding orders... yeah, like that's what I'm trying to add right now. Like right now I track the actual portfolio, but I'm trying to start adding tracking of the orders that are outstanding. So I'm gonna track this order map that I'm gonna track per symbol, I think. I don't know if that makes sense. This is f.symbol, or I think it's ticker actually. Oh, is it symbol? I use symbol and I sometimes use ticker. All right, no orders for symbol. Then we'll do om.fill. I'm gonna say, I'm not gonna do add. I'm gonna do add order. I'm gonna do add fill. And this is just gonna be an aggregation of orders and fills, I think. That's how I wanna think about it. Then we'll do order map.fill. These will be pointers, so I don't have to push it back into the map, which is kind of nice. This logic though needs to be in here. Then we do order map M for the fill ID. I might go ahead and just make this a proper struct. OM fill. Oh, add fill. om.m. this would look up the order, and then we'll handle partial fills eventually. But for now, I just want to get this running. We'll do open orders m, and we'll delete that one. So we're just assuming that we've, when an order, I mean, my test broker, this is true always. When I fill an order, it fills the entire order always. We can't always assume that. Okay, so that does this. These might need to eventually return errors, but for now I'm just gonna panic. I need to add some kind of logging system. Because if I ran this live, I wouldn't want it to panic in weird spots like this. But anyways. Broker place. Yeah, then we want to do we're gonna look at the order map for the order dot symbol. And then we'll do om dot add order. Hold on a second. I either have this return the like, I wonder if the best thing to do here, instead of returning the ID that got returned, if I return just a full like placed order struct that has the original order in it. But with the ID attached to it, like this. I might just embed it. I'm just gonna do that. So this will return a pending order. Or my cat's like laying on my keyboard. Okay. This I need to remove. Okay. Or I guess I can just do this. I mean, they need to update the order queue as well. I wrote Mogodot. Hilarious. Okay. I wonder if this will work. No, I can't redeem that, kid. These will be all of our pending orders. Oh no, we're already in that package. No, this is order map. I need to make a helper function that's like get order map. Add order. We need to add the pending order now. Sorry for asking too many questions though. Hope I'm not annoying. Just very curious. Yeah, no, happy to answer any questions. I'm not sure I fully understood the last question you had, but I'm thinking about it this way. I think it's like I'm gonna have the portfolio that should be like almost 100% of the time in sync with the broker. I have my local portfolio. So this one doesn't update until my fills get back. So this will track exactly what my account says. And then I'm gonna have my like orders, what do I call it? Order, like open orders. And this is where I'm gonna like reserve orders. That way I can do like queries on this to see like how many quantity of some stock am I buying? You know what I mean? Like it has all of the order data. So then I can calculate like what's my cost basis for my next purchase and stuff like that. But then this would have, like when an order gets completed, it's gonna get deleted from here and then added to here. So I think it'll work like that. I'm hoping it'll work like that. Add order, pending order. Why is there an error? Variable type string. Oh, I forgot to change this interface. There's a few things I needed to do. om.m. Well, hold on. I actually might not need to make this a pointer because these are always pointers, I think. So I could read this out and then I don't have to write it back, I think, regardless. Okay. So we'll do if om.m is nil and om.m. Oh, this won't work, will it now? Because then I have to write it back. I'm gonna do this. I'll do open order to the pointer. We'll do this. Only, okay. Make this, that. Okay, then we'll do om dot m. So these should always be valid now. Order dot id equals order. Oh, whoops, this should be pending order. Okay, cool. Whenever I access this though, what is this? Where is that? Oh, that's in here, okay. I'm gonna make a function. Get order map for a symbol. What I'm gonna do here is, if not okay, I'm just gonna do om equals make map string, or wait, sorry, new order map symbol. I also need to write it back. We'll write back the order map and then we'll do so that way we're always getting a valid order map, so it could never fail now. Then we'll do om equals context.get order map fill.symbol. Perfect. Place order, we need to look up the order map someplace. Order, that symbol. I'm gonna start using pending order. Okay. And then the other thing I need to do is this. Oh yeah, here we go. I need to make sure this map exists. All right, let's see if that works. At least it compiles, at least. And then let's see if we can look up the order map. We'll look up the order map for that symbol. I'm just gonna print Really, I need to add helper functions to this. I'll call it open buys. For O and range om.m. So we'll loop through all the pending orders. Total 0, total plus equals order dot quantity. Turn total. Okay. I'm expecting this to show some number. Okay, cool. Open one and then it gets closed. So that's like how long it takes for the orders to get filled. I want to print total open. I don't know. So now we can do the open buys. So all we can aggregate the order map plus what our position tells us we hold. And we'll have the total amount that we have. I think it's Diego for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Welcome. So we only ever have 2 open? Three, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, thank you, buddy. Thanks, Chronic, for the sub, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Welcome. I guess we sell a lot. Oh, F buy. I might need to change. Let's color code the buy fills with the other fills as well. But yeah, thank you, Chronix. Appreciate it, man. Let me go to the UI. We'll make this more green RG. Maybe we'll 8. I don't know. I might just do a more opaque green. One. I'm gonna do 0.5 for the alpha channel. Then we have our fills. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess most of the time we're not overbuying. I kind of want to do like not really sure. I'm gonna call it total open. I'll say total long. That's very stock markety. And then we can do total short as well, which would just be the open cells. I don't know if that really makes sense. Yeah, your ISDA yet? What is that? International Swaps and Derivatives Association. Yeah, it's on its way, I think. It should be here soon. Position.quantity. Yeah, so now instead of position.quantity, we can do total long. We never want total long to be larger than 10. Thank you, Rick Dev, for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Welcome. All right, let's add a very buy heavy strategy. We'll reduce the we'll just do market orders. Oh, I guess that wouldn't improve it, would it? We want to next allowed buy time bullish. Let's just remove this part. Oh, I'm missing this. So we should buy more now. I'm pretty sure we get all of our stock here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cool, then it stops. Because our open long position is too large. That is exactly what I want. Our cost basis is very high. Oh, that's the price target. That's because I add like some number of cents to it, I think. So I can't, like, I won't let it sell. I won't let it sell below this, or below this, yeah. Cool, cool. We only lost $5 that trade, or that strategy. Cool. We've got a pretty hefty little simulator now, I feel like. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I wanted to add. I know there's a few things that are like lingering, like I don't check for partial fills or things like that. But overall, I'm pretty sure I have the majority of things in here. Let me just flip through this context. This is where a lot of the logic happens. Okay, yeah. Oh, we don't do it for money though. On the sell side. Like I have open orders, but I don't have open when you place a buy order, you should reserve some money. Yeah, and I was thinking instead, because the problem with this is I don't have a way to, like that's why I want to limit my long position. I'm going to use a limit of the long position to limit how much money I spend. Because if I do a market order, you don't know how much until it fills. So yeah. So I'll just do a can buy. Well, technically I want to check order.price. It's hard when it's a market order though, because I can't really like check. For limit orders, we can just multiply this. Not enough cash to purchase. Dude, technically this uses the current. This doesn't include. When you place a sell order, you should reserve. Yeah, on the sell side, I don't think I checked that. Yeah, I might need to, like, I don't know if portfolio is really enough to do can sell. Like, if I have 10, if I'm selling 10, and I have 10 in my portfolio, but these haven't finished, I need a way to fail if, so I need to check open, how many cells I have open from here. We'll do open cells. Oh, this is completely wrong. I'm not checking the order type. Oh, buddy, what are you doing? If not enough shares to sell, borrow more shares to keep selling. Okay, so now we'll filter. That was an error I had in this one. This is where the cats try to start fighting on my desk. Dumb question, but where are the guardian tiers used these days? Wiki isn't that really that helpful? It's they're used for crafting potions mostly. Some of the upper tier potions required. I think you need to upgrade your apothecary stand though, before you can do it. The cats are about to battle. Getting the battle ears. How often do I use this? Can sell. I just use it there. Okay, cool. You guys should probably show shadow icons for the ones you can't see due to not having the right upgrades. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's definitely some UI improvements that could happen. Or that need to happen. What I might do for this pending order type, I might do like a total estimated cost. And then I might use that if I want to do a buy. I might use that to subtract out of my portfolio of value. Also running back and forth between the bank marketplace is killing me. Yeah, Sorry, buddy. But some things you have to do. Okay, this is all the open buys. Open sells. This could also return the total estimated cost. Okay, I think this is kind of coming together now. But I think for this can sell, I don't want to put that here. I want to do that in the context. Or wait, why am I not just doing the inside of validate order? Like I'm just pushing these out to here. My cat's licking my hand. Freaking. It's not even 2 yet. What are you doing? So we'll look up the position. I think I'll just look it up here. Oh wait. Yeah, okay, never mind. So we have our current position. We can't sell. Oh, we also need to look up. Context dot get order map order dot symbol. What did I call it? Open short? What do I have? Isn't it called like get order map? What's the error here? Oh, it's a function. Whoops. Okay. Okay. So we want to take the current position minus the open short position. These should return in 64s. I'm gonna do this. Okay. So we have our position minus how many we're selling. And this is available to sell. Wait, why is this? I thought the error was... Golly. I thought I had to cast this for some reason. I don't know why I thought that. Okay. All right, this is how much we have available to sell. Hard to move outside my house. All right. Weird. Okay. Sorry for the distraction there. We should make sure can sell if order quantity is less than available to sell. I'm gonna put the cells together. I think that's all we have to check, actually. And we can also calculate available to buy. Open buy. This is a position quantity. Oh no, sorry. This is for buys we need to do money. So those are different. The problem is that for buys, we need to, like for sells, we want to make sure a specific symbol we have enough stock in quantity. But for buying, we need to loop through every single order. But I think we can do that. We'll have to do like available capital. This will have to be context.portfolio. Dot money. Yeah. We want to subtract all open buy orders or all symbols. Okay, so we'll do available capital can buy is true if available capital is greater than order dot might make a function that's like estimate order price or something, order total. Because market's kind of hard because I don't know the order total. Limit is easier because I do know the order total. Oops. Not enough capital to buy. So for limit orders, we know the estimated cost, but for market buys, we don't know how much it's going to be. So we have to overestimate by a bit. I might just do like estimate or the problem is I need to know the last quote to estimate it. What I might do is I might just include the price when I do market orders, when I build market orders. Hold on. Model. And then if it's a mark, it's just, I just don't want to get confused. I'm just gonna make a function here, estimate. This is gonna return a float 64. It's gonna be context.estimate market by. I'm gonna do this. I'll have to look up the quote basically, but for limits, otherwise I'm gonna do a default panic. I need to do that one still. This would just be if I passed like a sell order into here. Okay, then I can do fall through. I'll just do that. All right, estimate buy order cost. Let's just clean this up. Okay, so if we have more capital than we estimate we need, then we'll allow buys. And market orders and limit orders will go into the same thing. And then we just need to do... We need to do two things. When we build a quote, or sorry, when we build a order, when we build a pending order, we need to calculate this estimated cost, and we need to use that for the available thing. So that way we can calculate how much available capital we have. That's one half, and then the other half is for every order we need to estimate this. So we'll do context dot book for order dot symbol. We'll look up the quote basically. Isn't this right? No, is it .get or something? Yeah, .get, my bad. Book, .get. This returns a bool. Okay. Okay, so now we have the last quote. I'm trying to think of what I should use from it though. Like what field would I want to use? Oh, this is, we did do that. Oops. Shoot, I always get mixed up on whether bid is or ask means the low number. People are bidding. How could I never remember? I remember, sometimes I remember this and sometimes I don't. Bid is the buying. Yeah, bid is buying. People are willing to buy at this price. People are willing to sell at this price. So we'll take the ask price. And we'll add like, I don't know, 1%. Which is way more than you'd ever get. So we'll take the ask price and then we'll estimate 1% slippage. That seems fine. This is only for making sure we don't overspend our account. So for marketers, we'll just take a very pessimistic approach. Oops. Fix these linter bugs. All right, that was one half, was doing that portion. And then the other half was doing the available capital calculation. And here we need to look up, we'll do context dot orders. Oh, there's actually two things we need to do. One is we need to loop through all of the pending orders and aggregate their total cost, all the buy orders. And then we need to, every time we generate a pending buy order, we need to estimate its cost. So in order map, we don't want to loop order map, do we? We want to loop we don't want to loop order map. We want to loop open orders. Oh, costs. Okay. Then for each one, I'm just gonna do this is very similar to the buy. It's basically every single order that we have open that's a purchase. We want to total up the pending order dot estimated cost, and that'll be the total. Plus equals om dot estimated open cost. All right, that should do that. We basically take however much money we know we have in our account, and then we take all of the buy orders we currently have open, and we subtract how much we have minus how much we have open. And then the last piece of the puzzle is when we build a pending order, which is only in one spot. Here, we want to estimate the total cost. I might just pass it in. So when I call this place, I might just do order. I might like make this interface separate and do I'm gonna change this to be order cost. And I'm just gonna implement the other ones. This is sell. Sell market, sell limit. So limit's easy. Market, we're gonna take the bid price though. And so we'll sell for 99% of the bid. Okay. I think that's right. I know I forgot to rename one of these. It's called estimate. We'll do est cost here. All right, then we need to change this interface. We'll go to our broker, place, estimated cost, float 64. If not enough shares to sell, borrow. Oh. Remember, you can only place orders at specific intervals. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean by intervals? This guy's getting ornery. Place order. Not enough stock to sell. Oh, I basically need to make sure I don't do a position check. Yeah, position quantity greater than 1. Position quantity greater than 1. Maybe I'm mixing up something in here. Place order and validate order. What are we placing though? A limit cell. Oh, sell market. I never finished this. Oh, no. These are both the same though. Order.quantity. Available to sell. Yeah, I'm gonna make another function here that's called available shares. Because I think we're overselling. Oops. Open short. I might need that as well. String. This way the return this. Oh, not a float. We want to return an int. This way when I do test and I get the position, position's actually not a very good thing to look up. We kind of want to look up like available capital and then shares. That's what I actually want, I think. Then position, we don't need this. This one actually might be okay, total long. Oh, but I need position for that, don't I? Okay. That's fine. Yeah, we're not using this yet. Okay, nice. Now we're not overselling. Like the order can't be an arbitrary $ float value. It has to be some specific decimal roundness. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I pretty much only set it to, what's it called? Like the bid or the ask. But that's a good suggestion. I thought about making like a float or like currency data type or something like that. Maybe like a fixed point integer. I don't know though. Well, now I actually can just limit my capital. I don't have to limit. I don't have to do this whole position order map. How long am I? Though that is a nice thing to know. Position.cost basis. It's just confusing. It's like I need to track my position. I need to track my... Yeah, I'm gonna throw this into a function in my context as well. I'm just gonna do total long is. I'm gonna do it that way. Okay, cool. I've got a pretty decent little how much money we made too. Almost $2 off of 100K. Okay, holy moly. Was that everything I had to do? We still don't do partial fills. Sorry, this cat's going crazy. Ugh. Hmm. I guess we could mess around with strategy a little bit. And see if we need to learn. Or see if we need to add anything based off of that. Okay. Did I change it back to market orders? They seem to fill very quickly. Limit, okay. Let's do, I'm just curious if I do this, what happens? Cool. I'm gonna remove all these. I feel like this is a good buy. This seems like not a very good buy. It's just hard though because, or I should change it so it's only doing the day. Unless I already did that, I don't remember. I might have turned it back off. Yeah, I only do during the day. Okay, good. Let's make a buy and hold strategy to baseline. I think I just need one function. Back to our main. And we'll do I'm not sure where to like put the configuration for this stuff. Like here, I'm kind of just saying like, oh, you can only buy 10. I guess I'll just hard code it in the other one as well. Okay. Do the same, we'll do quantity 10. I'm just gonna place a market order. For this strategy, I'm just gonna place a market order for buy market quantity. Oh, I need to get the quote for the symbol. See, a lot of this stuff just needs to be configurable. I'm not sure exactly how I want to change each strategy interface. But I might make like a configurable section or something, or like a, I don't know. All right, we'll look up the quote. If not done. Or hold on, if done, we'll just return. S dot done is true. Or really, we can actually use our new total long. We don't even need to do that. We can just do if context dot total long is greater than or equal to quantity, and we're done. And then I guess, what is it missing? Oh, this is called strategies dot bind. All right. I'm trying to think. I think this is just right. All right, let's run it. Add it to our strategy list. Oh, I need to add symbols or signals. That's what I forgot. I kind of have this like emit signal thing that I do. I have to add timestamp and then price. And then we'll do or we'll do q.mid for price. There's our buy of 10. And there's that. Okay. So buy and hold lost money. And hey, we did better than buy and hold. I think we got a winner. Isn't that right, Trunks? Are we millionaires yet? We'll get a lot of wet cat food for you, buddy. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go feed this cat so he can, because he'll just keep doing this until I feed him. He's learned. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. I feel like I kind of, like, part of me wants to add some of this stuff to something higher up so that every strategy doesn't need to like some common set of data. This one I definitely could. So when we do context.update, price feels reasonable enough. The problem is I don't know what symbols, like if I have an algorithm that has multiple symbols, I might not, yeah, I'm just gonna do this one, I think. I'm just gonna do the timestamp. OMG, use Emacs? Yeah. I'm gonna Emacian. So we'll add the timestamp here. That way every strategy doesn't need to do it itself. It'll save me some lines. And I might add some... No, I can't. It's hard to add. I might make a type that's like typical indicators. Any tips on how to transition to terminal code editing? I want IntelliSense. I use VS Code. What's it? Oh, is IntelliSense like the front end thing? Like I can do that too if I do like new tick. If I do something like new channel, like it'll auto predict. That's just part of the language server protocol, and you need a language server protocol front end. Most of these tools have stuff like that nowadays, though. Yeah, but you might look at Vim, you might look at NeoVim or Helix or one of those. Emacs is fine too. Emacs is hard to configure. NeoVim's probably going to be hard to configure. But yeah, it mostly works. Mostly. All right, so we've got our baseline buy and hold. I'm torn on if I want to add like... Wait, what is this? Update. Add tick stamp. Oh, it's part of the chart. Oh, no. We are doing the same thing. Oh, it might just be that this one doesn't have... I don't know. Hold on. I might have messed something up here. Okay, that worked. This worked. All right, let's remove the Oh, I know what it is. There's this warm-up period that I have. This one doesn't have a warm-up period, but this one does. I might build that into... Like the problem that I'm having is that I only want to emit this tick stamp when I'm finished warm. Maybe this just isn't worth it. I'm just gonna do it manually. It's really not that hard to add. Like I don't feel like I'm saving myself very much here. Okay, cool. Okay, something that'd be nice to have though. Like right now, I say the output portfolio value at the very end of the simulation period. But it would be nice if this had like more data. Like this lets me select between them. But I kind of want like a panel down here maybe that's got like all of the outputs. Maybe I'll do like a lower panel with just everything. Let's go to the UI stuff. And we have results. Oh, this is for the plot. Or actually it might be in main. We just need to track, I need to track more internal things. How big is your data set? Are these days? This is all one day. I only have data from this morning and today. This is just the first like however many hours the market's been open for today. Like I have this script that's running on the side that's just like constantly pulling quotes from a WebSocket feed that I found. And so I get that, and then I just write it to CSV files. So here's all the current data that I got. So it's just a 1 second update, and they give me it's just like level 1 order book data for these 4 things. They just send you a diff every second-ish. So yeah, I have since 7 a.m., but I cut it off when the market opens. Like I have a filter in my backtesting engine that basically if the market's closed, I just don't trade. I don't run my strategy basically. I just think the volume's too low. There are these sites where you can download past years, usually helps finding flaws. Yeah, I have like minute candles for the same stocks for like the last 2 years. I was able to get that from Polygon.io. So I scraped that over the weekend. And that's what I was originally testing on. But I think some strategies I want to try, I want to have higher resolution data. But it was helpful. It was really helpful for like building indicators and stuff like that. Like I basically built not all the indicators I need, but a lot of the indicators that I wanted to have are already built, which is nice. So, imagine discarding the idea just because it's performing poorly that one day you're testing. Yeah, the problem is though, it's like, I just need to build up data. I just need to build up high resolution data over the next month to have like a month of backtesting data. Like, maybe I'm wrong, but my assumption is that the market dynamics for 1 minute candles is very different from the market dynamics of 1 second candles. Like the types of strategies that would work on 1 minute wouldn't work on 1 second. Not that they wouldn't work, but they'll perform very differently. And it's also hard, like if I'm like I feel like you have to do like big momentum move type plays. But it's hard to know, like, did I get it at the good time on that 1 minute candle, or did I get it at a bad time on that 1 minute candle, you know? So I don't know. They're kind of similar. It's very fractal-ish. What do you mean? Oh, like the deeper you get, the same. I don't know if I think that though, because like maybe in some range it is, but you have to think that like if you're building an algorithm that's going to use technical analysis, basically 100% technical analysis to make decisions, I think there's an expiration date on how long technical analysis is valid for. Like, I guess my opinion is that on technical analysis across like a month is not like very valid, you know? Just because like when you get to larger time frames, you have like more external events that are going to cause trends that the data don't really support. You know, like it might be like everyone's very bullish and then earnings happens and then like then it crashes, you know? And like the technical analysis range for that piece of data in the market is like very, very thin. Like no amount of technical analysis is going to let you predict the crash from some bad earnings report, you know? Like that's all very external influences. So I think it just like gets more, you get more outliers on shorter time frames that don't belong coming from the longer frames. Yeah, I'm curious, what resolution do you do your testing at? Is it 1 minute or hours, or like how big are your candles? Like what time period? Because 1 minute candles aren't really that big. Like it's really not that much data. My fundamental issue with retail algo trading is you're essentially trying to recover a password from a hash because all the trading signals have been lost because they've been traded or haven't occurred yet. Yeah, I think that there's definitely some truth to that. Like as soon as something gets saturated, some trade strategy gets saturated, I think it kind of goes away because someone's already doing it. But I think there are still like some smaller like statistical things you can find, you know? But I don't know, I'm still like very new to it all, so we'll see how it pans out. We'll see how fast I can get poor, how fast I can lose all my money. I have tick data, so 250 milliseconds. I mostly like the daily time frame. Oh, interesting, okay. Where'd you get your tick data from? Did you buy it? Wanda and has MetaTrader 4, and you can write strategies in MQL4. It downloads the past years. Oh, interesting. That's cool. Okay. I think I might just add like a metrics type, because I feel like there's going to be like every time I trade, I want to up a metric. Every time I tick, I want to update my portfolio value and calculate like maximum drawdown, stuff like that. I do my testing with that because it's too easy to screw something up in the simulation. Oh, like if you built it yourself, you mean? Yeah, hopefully I don't screw anything up here. Like the patterns you can express using indicator statistics and candles is just a hash of the real events that have occurred. But I guess you're only looking 1 or 2 ticks ahead. You can kind of get reasonably accuracy for trading patterns if you exclude the fact that it's happening due to literal entropy because real life is messy. Yeah, I mean, it's I think the idea for like technical indicators is like basically what you're saying. I guess I don't see it like a hash. Like I'm not trying to get back from the price data to like the real world event. That would be like undoing the hash. I'm more just trying to like follow a trend, or I don't know. Does that make sense? Like it's very it's like infinite signals pushed into one line, which is very noisy, obviously, right? But maybe that's what you're saying. I guess if enough people are writing similar trading strategies, some part of it becomes predictable. Yeah, it is interesting that like there might be some kind of like confirmation of strategies that are essentially Fourier transforms. Yeah, you're looking for some like frequency spike. How do you calculate maximum drawdown? Is that maximum from where you started or maximum from the highest peak? Might do number of buys. The lowest your equity went. Okay. Do they have an inverse of that? What's it called? Like maximum draw up? Nope. Nobody cares about how high it's ever gotten. I'm gonna invent it. I'm gonna call it draw up. I guess draw implies negative. Push up. Maximum push up. All right. Metrics. What are strategies that kept track of it to reset to newer heights? Oh, interesting. Hold on. I might call this buy order count. All right, then we do place order. It's a little annoying to, I guess I could say like his buy order. Buy, sell. Oh, signal order event. I'll just throw this down here, I guess. All right, we've got that. Then we'll go back to the update function. Or we'll put it in the finish. We'll apply all the fills and then we'll do I think value? Yeah. It's like total value. Yeah, that's just the way we have in the portfolio. Maximum drawdown equals max of these two. Oh wait, I did this backwards. Min. I guess I'll just do all right, that should track those, and it'll do final profit. Or final value? I don't know. So we'll just always set final value to whatever that is. Okay, let's go to our rendering thing. We do chart, we have strategies. I'm gonna make like a one that's called like results. I don't know. I want to do this though. I want to look at I guess I'll do I. Drawdown is important even if you make 1 million drawdown 900K. I wouldn't give me too much confidence in the strategy. Yeah. That's like one of the things I'm trying to optimize the most. But I also feel like there's something, like if it goes up really high to 1 million and then drops 900K, I feel like that would also be bad too. I don't really know how to capture that. Like drawdown makes sense. It's like the lowest your account balance gets. But if it goes up to 1 million, like I almost want it to be like a trailing drawdown of like, I don't know, a month or something. I don't really know how to capture that though. Like maximum drawdown from, that's why maybe it'll be just maximum drawdown of the highest push up. It does it automatically? Oh, every day? Oh, it's like a daily drawdown. In MetaTrader, you mean? It does automatically because your balance would have plus 1 million while the unrealized profit. Oh, every single cell. Oh, maybe I need to calculate. Maybe I need to track profit and loss a little bit better then. Like, well, like this is what I'm thinking. It's like, I'm thinking total portfolio value, equities plus your cash balance or whatever you're trading, I guess. Like all of the stuff you own. Let's see, start at 1 million. You go to like 500K, 1.5. I think of your drawdown as negative 500K. Well, maybe that's wrong. Maybe it's actually a drawdown of 1 million. Does that make sense? That drop is detected not when you close the positions. Yeah, I mean, like regardless of you having positions open or close, let's say your total account value goes like this. This is what I was thinking of doing. I was gonna have like there's gotta be some starting point, right? So you might do like every day or once a month or something like that, shouldn't you? The maximum drawdown is the lowest I ever got. I see what you're saying, yeah. I just don't know how often to reset this sort of thing, but maybe I do it daily or something like that. I don't know. Daily drawdown, monthly drawdown, maybe you track at that, I'm not sure. Also, I'm just realizing these aren't going to work because this is going to start at 0. I might just do this. Or hold on. I don't like that. It's how much money you had to risk before you made lost money. Yeah, I just don't know if I'd consider, like, I feel like this sort of drop indicates like very huge risk. Even though you're really, like, even though your maximum drawdown's only 500 minus 500K. Obviously there's made up numbers, this is very large, but, and this is very steep. I just mean to say that like, the max drawdown's 500K. Despite the fact that like I first profited, I don't know. Like this feels worse. This feels like a worse strategy than if it went like this. You know what I mean? People do trailing max drawdowns. They say, I think they do like daily drawdowns and monthly drawdowns. Maybe they might reset it at some point. You can only lose 30K on a position before closing it out. Well, so it's not about closing or opening positions. That might be like a trail, like a stop loss that you trigger. And then they have trailing stop losses where you would close a position if it drops too far below like what you want it to be. But for drawdown, it's mostly just like, I think it's just the distance from whatever your starting point is down to the minimum point. That's fine though. We'll just do all right, let's just print out some things here. I will do final value. And then we'll have push up, I called it. I need to do like a horizontal line or something like that. You would do this. I'm GUI dot separator. Sepa. There we go. This might look better as a table. I just wanted like an at a glance sort of. Way to look at this. Buy order count 11. What other metrics do I need? I'm trying to think. Like, what else could I possibly want? Here, I'm GUI, how to do... I just want to do a table, I think. Begin table. if this GUI.table next row. Table headers roll row. Oh, you set up the columns. Next row. Final. Balance, unrealized P&L, equity, number of trades, max drawdown, win rate percent, loss rate percent. I love it. That's why we pay you the big bucks. About final. I think I can just do %V, right? I might make a helper for this. Oh, begin table. This needs to know beforehand. It's just a lot. Next row, next column, thing, next column, thing. The next row. Table row. Or hold on, final, and then m.final value. I don't know. Dot type. I'm just gonna type switch this, and then do case string load 64 int 64. Oops, t. I'll put it on new lines. T. This one's just %D. This one's also just %D. Okay. Get our panic. All right, now we do text. We can do text with right. Cool. Now we should be able to do table row, final, max drawdown, maximum drawdown, drawdown, push up. Let's just try this. This takes some more fields, I think. Columns, I guess we'll do 3. Does the library support other candle types? I don't have candles at all, I don't think. Which is kind of annoying, but I think that there is some way to do it, but I haven't really invested any time into it yet. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I need like an end table. Cool. Yeah, sorry, my still pretty bare bones right now. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's kind of weird that it's rendering so poorly. I think something's Sorry, I'm trying to see based off the documentation like what's missing here. It's always next row, next column, field, next column, field. And then at the very end you do end table. But it's like it's cutting it in half almost. Like it's only taking the left side of this. Also, it's weird this has a return. Oh, columns. Not rows. There we go. Nice. Look at us. Look at us. All right. I like that a lot better though. Yeah, balance is pretty much, well, I guess some of these are, some of these I can track over time, like balance I track over time. But some of these are like, unrealized profit and loss. Equity, number of trades, we have that. And that makes sense to do quantity. Thank you, Arco Moon, for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Welcome. Win rate, loss rate. That one I don't really have a... Because I don't correlate my buys to sells. I guess I could track losses when I sell below my cost basis. And my wins when I sell above my cost basis. There's also like win, average win. Like average win amount, average loss amount. We have max drawdown already. I might call it win percent. I think if I write rate, I'm gonna think it's out of 1. No, I'm just gonna do rate. I'll just multiply it by 100. And then we have average win. I don't know if that's really a reasonable way to do that though. Like, I think MT4 is very naive, but it's just if the position closes with a positive negative profit. It's just confusing though, because it's like if the chart, we'll do this as the chart color. Like let's say I buy, then my cost basis is gonna look like this. Right? But like technically it like I guess I don't know if it matters so much if I'm like tracking the tax situation of these. Like if I sold all of them here, then like the profit that this one had, like these all would have, this one would have a loss, this one would have a nothing, or I guess a small profit, and this one would have a large profit. But technically I feel like it's a win, even though this one's a loss, but like, then I'd have to track, if I wanted to do it per trade, like let's say I sold all 3 of them here, I'd have to track per what the cost was per trade that I make, which is maybe valuable. There's no concept of collectively, yeah. Yeah, right now I just don't track individual, like they all just get aggregated into one cost basis basically. So like all I track is this line. So this would make it look like it's 100% win. Even though like one of those was a loss. I'd have to do like a FIFO. But it's like, which ones are you selling, you know? Like now I have to pick like which one of these I'm selling, which I guess for taxes people usually use FIFO, but. One thing I don't like though, I think it's more for people with straightforward strategies with careful entry point, risk reward ratio. I want to know how often they were right, their prediction. Yeah, and to some degree, like, I do want to track that as well. But what I don't want to have happen is I don't want to be like, oh, if I sell for here, I'm going to take a loss. So like now I need to optimize my strategy to like hold longer. You know what I mean? I almost wonder if I need to, like I don't know how I want to track this, I guess. One idea is I could have the strategy track it, where like the strategy, if it hits a stop loss, that would be a loss. Or like the strategy would have its own concept of what a loss is. I don't know. Yeah. Well, I plan mine to not like have to care about like, oh, I need to close this one before I buy another one. Hmm. I'm just gonna do it based off of cost basis. Yeah, I think it's fair. I'm gonna add it to do. It might be nice to have cat. Quick Jen meow so we can hear you. Thanks, Centrix, for the 30 bits, buddy. Trunks thanks you too. He's squeaking. I don't know if you hear him. I think it might be nice to have like a short-term win, but I might just signal that out separately. I don't know. I was right in my prediction. I'd go to meetup just to pet the cats. Do you have pets, Jen? Do you have cats? This guy's a cutie. I wish, but no pets yet. Consider getting a Staffordshire Terrier or a Golden at some point. Oh, nice. Are you more of a dog person or a cat person? Don't show them your butthole. Mr. Trunks. More of a cat person, but I think realistically I need more of a dog. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're definitely different animals. Cats are just so, like, easy. It's kind of convenient. Yeah, I think I'm gonna track it like this, though. I'll do win rate if you sell above. Else it'll be below. And then I can measure the average win and loss. But I do think it would be nice to have some kind of, like... This might be better inside of strategies. Or maybe like a general, I held this for X length of time. Average hold time. I don't know. Let's see about calculating these then. Get order map, add fill. I basically want to compare the order and the fill. This is so complicated. There's just like the number of cases. What I was thinking is like, oh, I'll just... No, is it that complicated? Returns the... amount of profit. Sorry, let me just think about this. actually don't. I really just need to take my position cost basis, and if my fill sells for a certain amount of certain quantity, I'll just calculate the amount of the amount above or below that cost basis. Is it .get? Portfolio.get? We'll take the position. We'll do position. We'll do profit. We'll do profit or loss is equal to fill price minus pause dot cost basis times fill dot quantity. So if we this is only for buys though, or sorry, sells, isn't it? So do I only win on a sell? I guess so. If it's a sell, I think this is the right equation though, right? It's the fill average price. It's the minus the cost basis. That's how much, or really I should just do fill dot total. Minus times the quantity. So this is how much it cost me on average to procure that many. And then this was the total fill value that I get back. So then if this is positive, then that's a win. And if it's negative, if profit, I'm just gonna say profit loss greater than 0, else. I guess if it's else if profit loss less than 0. If it's 0, I'm just gonna not do anything. Context at metrics dot win rate plus plus. Average win. Maybe there's some better names for these things. Like I don't really want to do a trailing average, so I might just do total win and then calculate the other stuff later on. Win count, loss count, win total, loss total. I would need to add this is sell function. I guess we can just do if type. All right, let's go back to our UI. We'll add some more things. Then we'll do win total. So we'll do win. Win percent, I don't know. Loss percent. M.win count divided by M.win count plus M.loss count. All right, we'll add more table rows. Or we want average win. One percent loss, average win. This will be win total divided by win count. Ah. My cat is laying on my arm. It's so hard to type. All right. Hold on here. What is this about? Oh, I was planning to add the logic inside of there, but I decided against it. Look at this guy. Such a cutie. Nice average loss, not a number. That means we didn't lose at all. Oh, it's hard though, because for the buy and hold strategy, we never lost technically because we never sold. It might make sense to just close, like at the end of the simulation, just close the positions, but I don't know. Yeah, we can't lose because I think the strategy has it hard coded to never it has it hard coded to never sell unless you're gonna win. Closes all positions at the end. Interesting. Yeah, he's a cutie. He makes it really hard to type, but getting the kisses. What you doing, buddy? What kind of cat board is that? It's the new, I had to solder it together. So that's the new one. This thing just mounted directly into his back. So my cat just walks around and I can type off of him wherever he is. Did you? Yeah, the cat came with the keyboard. It's like an add-on. Custom keycaps. Oh, I met someone the other day and he showed me his keyboard. He's got like he had so many what are those things called? Artisanal. He had so many artisanal keycaps. Hey, I love this thing he does where he puts his paw on my stomach. He just like sits it there. Like make sure you don't go anywhere. Like this paw right here. Yeah. He just like puts it on me. Like then he digs his claws in. He's a little built-in heater. Yeah, I guess I could just sell at the end. The problem is I wanna like I guess for back testing I want to sell, but for live running it I don't really want to sell, you know? Let's just go ahead and I think in the strategy I'll just code it. I don't know. No, I don't want to, because then I have to sell before every market day ends. Let me just look at the main function. That's the candle one. This is the tick one. Run ticks. I might just code like a finish back test or something like that. I'm trying to think of what I would like I'm trying to think of what I would need to do. I don't think I'd update the order book. Finish could just be a loop that tries to profitably sell your positions until empty. Yeah, well, I think I'm just gonna sell it at whatever the ask is. Broker execute. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this. Context finish will do all of the final broker management stuff. And we'll calculate all of these metrics that I want. So then just before that, I'm just gonna loop through all of the positions and close them all. Okay. So what is it gonna be? Remember he was a tiny little kid? Yeah, he was small. He got big though. The other guy didn't get that big. But this guy did. Our portfolio. Place order. I need to get a quote. Hold on. Market sell. Or do I need a quote? Yeah, I do because I need to get the price. Okay. How did I do? Hold on. Oh, it's sell. Market, I think. There we go. Okay. Oh, I just did that for convenience, I think, even though I don't really need the quote, whatever. Pause.quantity. So we'll just place market sell orders for everything. And then I think we're good. Does that work? I would expect to see a sell up here. But no, I should see a sell order metric. Oh, does this update the tick though? Apply fill. Yeah, then we calculate metrics. Context.place order, market sell. I wish Go didn't make you pick receiver names. I wish self was the default. Yeah. I honestly wouldn't mind that. Self dot or this dot or something. It's kind of nice because then if you make some function that's not attached to a piece of data and then you want to move it to a piece of data, you can pretty much just like copy this, and then put it over here, and then the same function still works, which is nice, but it's a pretty rare event for me. Why can't I market sell this? Oh, there might be an error here. Hold on. Oh, I might have sell orders out. So I would need to cancel. Oh, I know what it is actually. I think I'm passing a 0 here. If where does food bowl go? Yeah, it's awkward because I need to like cancel. go ahead and prove this error message. Now let's say, oh gosh, sorry. Close all orders at market value. Yeah. I might have to do that. If only that was a built-in Golang built-in function. Okay. I really want a Tmux style split manager for web browser, terminal, all that in one without forcing a window manager to do it. Yeah. What is the error here? Interesting. Have wrong way. Sim this. Okay. Whew. Not enough stock. TQQ. Have to, need to. Oh. I guess technically this could also be equal. All right, cool. Now we got our closing sale. It still has the error though, where if I was holding a losing position, or if I had a, sorry, if I had an order out, finish, not that finish. If I had in backtest, I need to go cancel any unfilled pending orders. How hard would that be to do? I'm trying to think. When it's in context, right? I would just go through and it's like in my head, the thing that I probably should do is I should tell the broker to cancel it, but the really easy route is I just clear this whole map, you know? But for like back testing, I can just clear the whole map, but Maybe maybe there's some merit to having a function, a broker function that's like cancel all orders. Because you gotta imagine when you turn this thing off, you would want to cancel all your orders, right? Like it needs to apply the rules of the backtest to close it so it doesn't ruin your results at the end. Yeah, it is. It's taking the last price that someone was willing to purchase it at. Cat has returned. Yeah. Oh, don't worry. He's like this. It takes the last price someone was willing to buy it at and just sells them all at that price, which is like pretty reasonable. I mostly just want to close the positions just to see like if they were win or loss. The value is pretty much the same. Or really I need to... Does the broker have all the orders open? Probably what I do is this. Get order map. Or hold on. What is this a map of? Oh, it's for symbols. I'll get the order map and then there's definitely a race condition here though, where like I might send a cancel. Like there could be like a order succeeded or a fill event coming in as I'm canceling the order. Saw 3 a little bit resilient, I think, but get order map for the symbol. Oh, this is the key. Wait, why am I getting order map? That just ensures it exists. I can just loop through. And I don't need symbol. Okay, hold on. We loop through all the pending orders. And then we just cancel the pending order with the broker. And the broker needs a new function. Like it's awkward though, because all of this stuff is very asynchronous. At real time, it'll be like you send a cancellation and then I can't just block. So I need to just handle that as a part of the events that come in. It's also awkward because I have these as a queue. Maybe it's better to put these as a map. I'm just gonna cancel it immediately. So if it's not the right one, otherwise we will just cancel it. Okay, then the execution. We'll just dump it if it's canceled. Like the problem is once I integrate, I'll have to like figure out how I want to like model these events. Because you basically say, I want to cancel this order, then you have to wait for the order to get canceled. So I'm a little bit stuck, but in the back testing, it doesn't really matter. So we'll do cancel our order. There's just like a lot of cases here, right? It's like, what if you send an order to cancel, but it like fails and it tells you it failed. Do I try again? How many times do I try again? I guess technically what needs to happen is I'm just gonna put a note here. I'm just gonna force close them. Which is open orders. Okay, cool. I mean, we didn't have any open orders to cancel, but at least that'll do that. And we kind of have it modeled a little bit for how to cancel an order. I might just pass the ID here. But whatever. Anyways. I think I'm gonna take a break here. Solid 5-hour stream. But yeah, that'll be it for today, everybody. Thank you all for stopping by. Mythfall break. Enjoy. I need a computer break. But yeah. Thanks for watching. Take care. See you guys later. Enjoy your day. All the good stuff. But yeah, see you guys.